welcome to, oh man, what episode is this? Episode 12 of the podcast. I have my parents here, not really in the studio, but on a Zoom call. The podcast is called Guess I'll Die, but like the plural of the word dice, so it's kind of a play on words. Got a few announcements before I officially begin. I'm going to start streaming soon. If you're listening to this on Wednesday, then I will be streaming starting at 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna be playing a little bit of Minecraft, so if you're interested, come by and watch. And I'm gonna be also streaming on Thursday and Friday with other games. But like I said, if you're interested, come by. If not, no harm done. That's about the only announcement I have. So, getting into the episode itself. Where we last left the Thistletop gang, they had defeated Zanesha and stopped the Skinsaw cult in the city of Magnamar, and were told by Lord Mayor Grobaris to go to Turtleback Ferry and investigate the matter further after they found this note from Zanesha's sister. So they journeyed on foot for about 2 weeks, fighting things like giant snapping turtles and hydras, and they've arrived at Turtleback Ferry. The people of Turtleback Ferry don't see too many goblins, so the party does get a few looks, and eventually an older man comes by. Say there, you four, what brings you to our town? Hi. My name's Yaller. This is Gretch. That's Merch, the one with the skull, helmet. I don't know what it is. The one with the messed up face is Zabas. We're here to help you guys with a problem. A problem? Oh, what problem is that? We heard there was some stuff going on at a fort, and we're going to investigate that. Oh, you must be talking about Fort Rannoch. Yes, things have been not too well up there. Yeah, we're going to try and help out. Do you know where it is? Oh, yeah. Yes, if you have a map, I could definitely point you in the right direction. I can't say that the Black Arrows will be too excited to see you. They may think you all are a threat. The Black Arrows? Yes, that's the group of rangers that held Fort Rannoch. Oh, great. Rangers. Just what we need. Shush! So we gotta look out for these Black Arrows guys? Yes, if you could find them and explain the situation to them, well, I'm sure that they would be happy for the help. But yes, here on the map is Fort Rannoch. You're going to have to potentially pass by the Grawl homestead. The Grawl homestead? Yes. The ogres, I believe, are known as the Grawl family. And that is, well, one of their homesteads. Do be careful, though. They would probably gobble you up in an instant. You're so small. I'd like to see him try. Oh, he's feisty. Yeah, he's... Feisty's a word for it. Well, do you need anything else? I know where the tavern is. I can point you in the direction of the general store. No, we're good. Maybe when we come back though, we'll have a drink at the tavern. Oh yes. It would always be nice to have drinking companions, no matter the size or the race. Except maybe not for the feisty one. He might get into trouble. That's an understatement. I realize I've gotten Zabas. I don't know why, but Zabas' accent is wrong. I don't know why, but it happened. I'll try and fix it. So anyways, afterwards, the party, let's see, is this a map thing? No. Okay. Yeah, no, it is a map thing. Okay. Need to find it. The Grawl Homestead. Here we are. Oops. Drag this over. Okay, no, this is not. Oh, okay, no, this isn't technically on the map. So I'm just gonna go onto the random battle map and do it there. Thankfully, the party is already there, so I don't have to move them. So on the way to the Grawl Homestead, the party ends up having to cross over this old wooden bridge. And they're all kind of keeping their eyes and ears open because it's... Oops, wrong one. Because it's not necessarily a well put together looking bridge. So I'm going to have them all do perception checks. Merch gets a 23. Zabas has a 18. Gretch rolls a 17. My cat is doing things. Hey, what are you doing? Stop that. Yaller rolls a 14. As they're crossing, it's not the bridge that is the problem, but instead what seems to be yowls of pain from the woods nearby. And as the party goes to investigate, they hear what sounds like dogs in the distance. Accompanied by a sort of low, grumbling voice, possibly singing about something in, I believe, Giant. What languages do ogres know? I'm pretty sure they know Giant, because they are a giant kin. Ogre. Yeah, okay. I don't think anyone in the party knows Giant. Goblin, Common, Draconic. No. Close, dang it. There we go. He definitely doesn't know Giant. Nope, no one knows Giant. So no one knows what this supposed song is about. they do come across, they do find where the sounds are coming from, and they see a fire pelt cougar trapped in this trap. And a fire pelt cougar is kind of an animal native to the area. They usually have black fur with like red stripes, so it kind of looks like fire amongst coals a little bit. Let's see here. Okay, I should have these on the token page. I don't. Well, no. Do I have those tokens? I want to say that I do, but I don't think I do. Oh well, I could just find. I could just find something. Let's get back to. Let's find an ogre token. Let's use this one and blow them up to. What are you two mumbling about? Your whispering is being picked up on the recording. So what are you two mumbling about?
Okay.
No, I'm just curious. What are you two mumbling about?
No, I was just looking at some of the characters.
Okay. Let's do these. He's got 5 riding dogs. With 13 HP each. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Snap them to the grid here. And then this guy has 85 HP. That's a lot.
It's a bird on that branch.
I can't see it.
Then come around here. Go behind.
Let's see here.
Way down, John. Way down.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He's camouflaged.
Let's see here.
Like a blue jay.
Okay, so these guys haven't arrived yet. Is there a cougar? Panther. Oh, from the web. Here we go. Use this one. So, I need to stretch that out. That is shrunken. Okay, so the party comes across this fire pelt cougar in the trap, and it looks at them pretty warily. But it doesn't seem to, like, immediately start lashing out. What do we do? What do you mean, what do we do? It's in a trap. Okay. We trap things all the time. That's the problem. Yeah, but the cougars are cool. Not this again. Fine, fine. We'll help it. How do we help it? Get it out of the trap, I guess. Ooh, actually, I can look up bear trap. Bear trap.
If he could ever go to a school to learn how to do that, he could do that for money. What?
What are you two on about now?
No,
Nothing.
I'm just talking about the poor animal that's down there.
Huh? What animal?
Ew. They say he's probably was going to be eaten.
Oh, well, he's in a trap, so maybe if they don't get him
So
out.
they came by at a good time. They came by at just the right time.
Oh, I know what to do. Is anyone here good with animals? I don't really know.
Maybe he could travel with you.
Maybe to try what?
Maybe he can travel with you. He could be of some help
That is
if
an
he's
idea.
not wild.
That is an idea, but we will see. Merch, you go and try and calm that thing down a bit. Why me? 'Cause you're tougher than the rest of us. Oh, you're tougher than us. Fine. Fine.
Those mobs.
Merch will approach the cougar and attempt a handle animal check.
If he's-
Got it.
Why can't I?
Got it, fine.
The cougar does not seem to like Merch approaching him, but does not attack. Yaller will
good.
use her word strike ability. What word strike does
Mm.
is it's one of her bardic performances, so that will use up an amount of those uses per day, but basically it sends out sonic energy and can damage objects and people, but people take, or rather living creatures take half damage. So she will try to word strike the trap apart. Let's see. With the first word, she does 9 damage to it. It definitely breaks a little bit, and the cougar sort of recoils a bit, causing Merch to have to try and calm it down again. And he does a better job of it this time, as Yaller attempts to fully break the trap, and does so with a second word. After inspecting its foot, the cougar gets up to Merch and sniffs him a little bit before nuzzling him. Someone, he's like, get off me. Get this cat away from me. And see, I told you it was a good idea. Fine, yes. Well, let's get out of here before that singing gets closer. Of course, as Zabas says this, a few hounds break through the brush, and a lumbering, malformed humanoid follows them and goes, "Hey, I was hunting that kitty. And I was gonna eat him. Give it back." And the creature, assumingly not necessarily an ogre, it's definitely smaller than an ogre, but just about as hideous. It brandishes its spear at the party. Now we have to roll for initiative. So let's see here. Starting from the top. Let's see what Merch gets. Merch gets a 13. Zabas, oh, I can tell already this chapter's gonna play havoc with my throat. Zabas rolls a 9. Gretch rolls a 7. Yaller gets a 18, so unless the enemies roll higher, she will be going first. Ruckus Grawl rolls a +6 modifier. Oh boy. Ruckus Grawl, the Ogrekin, rolled a 21. So he's going first. The hounds. I need to grab the bestiary and flip to page 87 to find riding dogs. Dragon dog. Riding dogs. They have initiative modifier of 2. I'll just roll them as one unit. They rolled an 11. Okay. Right in the middle of the pack. Oops. And Kib, the fire pelt cougar, will aid the party. Rolls an 8. How much health does Kib have? 39 health. Okay. Oops, nope, that's add a 0. 39. Here we are. 8. Right there. Right after Zabas. Okay, so. Let's see here. Okay, Ruckus.
Rolling.
Ruckus is just going to point at. He's going to point his spear at the party and goes, "Get him!"
Uh-oh.
That's his action for the first round. Yaller will. Does she want to use spells on this? Probably not. Yeah, probably not going to use any spells on this since they don't know how close they are to the homestead. So she is going to assault Ruckus with some weird words. So what weird words are is it's sort of a powered up version of word strike. The bard utters a sonically charged word, and if it hits, it deals damage, and they can do a certain amount of words per level, but each word used costs them a round of bardic performance, which is she only has 18 rounds currently, but thankfully she only is able to utter one word per round. So she's going to attack Ruckus. With a 14 versus touch, that will definitely hit. Since he has a 12 for 16 damage. A nice little start. Merch is not too happy at the sight of dogs. There are a few creatures that goblins don't get along with, and two of them are horses and dogs. So Merch is going to fly into a rage and run at the closest dog. Yeah, he can get up to the closest dog, but it's gonna take his entire turn to get there. And the dogs will actually converge on him.
Oh, what a way to go.
And start attacking him. Here we are, dogs.
Oh,
Dogs. Okay. A bite attack with a +3 modifier. 1, 2,
nothing.
3, 4, 5. Two of them hit.
Nothing can help.
What?
Nothing can help him now.
Well, you don't know that.
Unless somebody
Merch is
comes
pretty
in.
powerful.
Oh, okay, that's good.
2 attacks connect. 1d6 plus 3 damage. 5 and 8. Each of those reduced by 1 because now Merch has damage reduction. So that's 4 and a 7. That's 11 damage. And they get trip attempts on him. Okay. 2 trip attempts. 7 and a 10. He's not going to get tripped up. Zavis is going to hang back. And what's the range on? I should have the range here. Yeah, range of 20 feet. He's gonna hang back, but he has to move in to actually. Let's see here. 60 feet away, so you would have to move to there. Okay. He has to move up a little bit closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, no, wait. Shoot.
Don't worry about the feather duster. That's what it means.
Yeah, no, he's going to... he's slightly out of range for his bomb, but he's not too worried about getting direct hits. So when you attack outside of your range increment, you get... Why'd I bring up that? There's a -2 penalty for each range increment outside of your maximum. So
Okay.
he's going to throw a bomb at one of the dogs on the map. It's going to be the one that to the right of Merch. So, wow. Okay, he rolled a total 26. That'll definitely hit.
Ooh.
With 18 damage, that will kill that one dog outright.
Good.
The other ones need to make reflex saves to avoid taking full. What was it? 11 damage. Let's see here. 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, and then he has, what was it? Fiery cocktail or fire bombardier that gave him the. Yeah. Okay. Per damage dice. So 15. It would be a total of 15 points of splash damage if they don't make their saves. So, let's see here. 4 dogs have reflex save of +5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm pretty sure they all saved. His DC is only 18. So we got a 19, a 21, a 24, and a 23. So they all take half splash damage, which is... let's see here. Where's my calculator?
Look at the fur under there.
7 damage. Do 7, 7. 7. 7. Kib, the cougar, is going to run up to one of the dogs and bite it. Let's see here. Decent modifier on Kib. 15. Pretty sure riding dogs don't have that much AC. So that's good. 1d6 plus 4 damage. 5 damage and a trip attempt.
I gotta get back to work.
Plus 8 on the
It's
trip
only
attempt.
20 minutes.
It does
What's
not.
he up to now?
Hmm?
How many of them are alive still?
Most of them are alive, but the cougar just attacked one of the riding
Uh-oh.
dogs.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Did not kill it though. Gretch will use a charge from her wand of magic missiles on the dog that Kib attacked. Oh no, wait, I don't have to bring that up. I have it on there. Shoop. 4 damage. I'll definitely put an end to a dog. Now it's back at the start of the initiative, so it's back to Ruckus's turn. Let's see here. He's going to move up to flank Murch and attack him with the spear. That'll definitely hit with the 24. 1d8 plus 13 on the modifier. Ow. Okay. He, of course, rolled max dice, so a total of 21 reduced to 20 thanks to Merch's damage reduction. Still pretty bad. Yaller is going to... Is there a range on weird words? Oh yeah, so she would have had to get up closer. She will use another weird words on Ruckus, hitting him for 15 damage. And Merch, he wasn't a fan of the dogs, but after taking such a big hit from Ruckus, he's going to slowly turn towards him. And as so he has an ability called a Lesser Beast Totem, which allows him to grow, allows his nails to grow into like sharp claws. He's going to turn to Ruckus and just go, ah! And lunges at him.
Scare him off.
And he's going to
Or
bite
make
and
him fight.
he's going to bite and claw at Ruckus.
Okay.
So the first attack hits for an 8. The second attack is a crit, which ends up being 10 damage total. And the 2 claw attacks definitely hit. So that is 18, 26. 18 plus 8. Yep, 26 plus 7 for a total of 33 damage. One of the dogs goes up to Kib, while the other 2 dogs continue to attack Merch. So let's see. 1 bite on Kib is not going to land. The 2 bites on Merch are also not going to land. And Zabas is going to keep throwing bombs, but he's going to target target Ruckus this time. That'll definitely hit with a 25. That'll actually kill Ruckus. The dogs need to make reflex saves. 1, 2, 3. Well, even if they save, they still die. So they do defeat Ruckus and his hunting dogs.
Mm-hmm.
As the battle dies down, Merch calms down, giving him 4 rounds of exhaustion. or fatigue, I should say. And after a few moments of quiet, Kib begins to nudge, begins to nudge Murch, and moves off down the path before coming back and nudging him again, like tugging at his cloak. What the hell does this thing want? I'm not entirely sure, but if I had to guess, I think I don't really know what it wants, to be honest. Maybe it wants something? Well, then give it what it wants. If I had to say, maybe it wants us to follow it. It does seem to be going down the path and coming back, so and that's just my guess. So they do follow the cougar after getting Murch some healing. Gretch will use her healing hex on him. For 22 health. And by that point, the fatigue will have worn off.
So he's made whole again.
For the most part.
Okay, that's good.
No, let's not do that. I want to select them individually. There we go. Eventually, they are led down a kind of what is initially an overgrown path, but then it sort of gets flattened out into a more visible path. I don't like where this thing is taking us. If I had to guess, well, we're probably heading straight to that homestead. Yeah, but why is it taking us there? I mean, it's not one of their pets, I don't think. Well, it seems to like people. So if I had to guess, then maybe whoever owns this cougar is probably at the homestead. Maybe it's one of those black arrows that old man told us about. Perhaps. But we shall see once we get there. What are we? How are we going to? How are we going to do this? Are we going to like sneak up, or Are we just gonna barge in? That one guy hit pretty hard. Ah, yeah, right. I barely even felt it. Now's not the time to act tough much. These creatures are far bigger than we are. Far stronger. Stronger than you, maybe. But not stronger than me. Ugh. Either way, we should probably be careful.
They could be anywhere. They could be anywhere in
True.
that brush. And it's so dense, and there's such a narrow path, and it looks like the only one that goes down there. Ooh.
Yep, well, here's the thing.
Where do they want to go? Over
So,
that
usually where
okay.
usually where there's tokens on the map is where enemies are. So,
Oh, that's where they go. Okay.
yep. Oh, there's the upper area.
MacLeod.
Well, let's try and be sneaky about this. So they all make stealth checks. Yaller gets a 29. Gretch gets a 13. Merch gets a 19. And Zabas gets a 20. Pretty decent rolls. Let's see here. I should probably roll for the cougar as well. Kib rolls a 16. So as the party sneaks up the path, they do eventually see two buildings. One seems to be kind of a large barn, and the other one, by the process of elimination, is probably the homestead itself. It looks kind of roughly put together. Maybe kind of like the creatures that built it aren't too intelligent and probably don't know too much about, proper building, but it's functional. To their right, they see a sort of cornfield. And inside the cornfield is an ogre by the name of Crowfood. He's kind of he's a bit skinnier than Ruckus was, and his head, at least on the right side, kind of looks like a pumpkin. They're terribly deformed, but he does notice the party. Can I turn on the grid for this map? Because, man, the grid is on, but I don't see it. It's because I'm not zoomed in close enough. No. Weird. Anyways. Crow Food does notice most of the party. Because he rolled a 28 on his perception. So he picks up, or he lifts up this weapon. It's kind of like a long staff with a cruel looking hook on the end. And he lifts it up above his head and goes, "Ah!" and charges at the rest of at the party. So everyone has to roll initiative again. Merch got a 15. Zabas gets a 22. Yaller gets a 9. Putting her probably at the back of the pack. Gretch gets a 12. Kib gets a 25, so that's good. And Crow Food gets a 20. Let me just, let's see here. Trying to remember what's, trying to see what's in there. Okay. Alright. So fight against Crow Food. Kib actually darts off towards the barn, leaving the rest of the party to deal with Crow Food. Zavas is going to shoot his crossbow at the ogre. Not really. He manages to hit the ogre, but the bolt kind of harmlessly bounces off his blubbery flesh. And he rushes at Yaller, who would be the closest.
Not good.
So he would attack with a plus 14 modifier. and hits Yaller because she only has 18 armor. So that is 1d10 plus 10. He does have levels in Rogue. I need to make sure of one thing just to see, get a refresher on on sneak attack. Would be denied dex. So flat-footed. Flat-footed would be denied dex. Okay. So he would have hit her anyways. He does 13 damage with his hook. And an additional 5 damage from sneak attack. So that's 18 damage total. He sort of brings the hook down and rakes her across the chest, all the while just going, "Ah!" while he's swinging the hook. Merch is going to run at Crowfood and bite him. 16 will not connect. And Gretch. Doesn't have that many spells, so I don't wanna. No. Yep, she's gonna use another charge from the Wand of Magic Missiles. And hit Crowfood for 5 damage. Yaller is going to take a step back and heal herself because that hurt. Does she have any potions? No. Well, she's got Cure Light Wounds potion, but that's not going to do much. So she's going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds on herself. And rolled so poorly. So poorly rolled. She managed to roll minimum on the dice. Well, healing is healing. Eventually, Kib does come back and attempts to bite Crowfood. So that is... Nope, that's a D12. Plus 8 modifier. Ooh, a natural 20. Always nice to see, always lovely. Lovely jubbly. Okay. Plus 4 modifier, plus 6, or 1d6 damage. That is minimum damage on the roll. Hate to see that. So, 2 plus 4, that's 6 damage. Damage is damage. And a trip attempt on Crowfood.
John, would you please stop You're right,
1d20
he's
plus
damaged.
8.
All that counts.
11. Will not trip Crow Food. Guess he's got a lot of stuff. Zabas is going to... Zabas is going to throw a bomb at Crow Food. Uh, 29 versus touch, definitely going to connect for 16 points of damage. And Crow Food is now on fire.
Jesus, God.
Crow Food is going to... It says he goes after the largest creature, but they're all kind of the same size. So he's just gonna go for Merch. Let's see here. How does Cleave work again? Cleave. Standard action, make a single attack. And you're full, BAB. Deal damage normally if you hit. Adjacent foe. Okay, so he's going to cleave. He's going to try and hit Merch and Kib. Right. So let's see here. That'll definitely hit Merch, and that'll definitely hit Kib. They're no longer flat. They're not flat-footed, so versus Merch, that's 11 damage. Versus Kib, that's 18 damage. What's his... Okay. I forgot, it also says he power attacks as well, so that's an extra 2 damage. Not that it matters for the... Whoops. For the -2 hit. The way power attack works is basically you initially take a -4 or a -1 to hit, but you get a +2 on your damage, and then every 4. So once you hit +4 on your base attack bonus, the damage increases, but the minus also increases. So it's kind of a give and take sort of situation. Merch is gonna just keep biting at him. Both attacks hit for 15 damage. Now Merch gets to make 2 grab attempts. Both of which fail. How long do these spells last? 1 round per level. Force sword lasts 1 minute per level. Okay. Let's see. 1D. I need to add something to a spell here. There we go. Alright. Gretch is going to take out a bolt from her quiver. Does she have... Yeah, she's got a crossbow. And sort of hold it out in front of her. And as she releases it, it lifts out of her hand and becomes imbued with power and launches itself at Crow Food. Not hitting, though. Unfortunately, she rolled a 9. Oh well. Y'all are going to... Weird words at Crow Food. Ooh. I don't... Well, okay. Let me look at the ability. Does not say whether or not it crits, but I would assume that let me just critical hit. Combat. Or no, let's go to common terms. That would probably be quicker. Critical hit.
Here's the picture we got from the color in the actual picture is better. This is a scan. We're more rosy.
That's good.
You look
Doesn't
good in that
actually
one.
say
Look at that.
whether or not
It smiles pretty much.
magic.
You look good, John.
Well, I guess this isn't magic.
How do you know what the other one looks like? John, how do you know what the other one looks like?
How do you what?
How do you know what the other one looks like? He can hear it.
Yeah, I guess this ability can crit.
But I printed.
We get the book that it comes in. How do we know when to get it?
Well,
This came up.
it doesn't really have... I mean, it has an attack roll, but it's not... Man, this is one of those weird things where it's like, you don't... Yeah, I'll say since it has an attack roll, it can crit. So, let's do some math here. So it did a crit, and so 4d6, 3 of those are 1s, so that's 6 damage. And one of the rolls was a 3, so that's 12 plus 3. 15 damage. Alright. Kib. Kib is going to continue biting, but also will now get some claws into the mix. Biting 2 claws. One of the claws hits. Not a lot of damage, though. I'm going to have to roll this manually. Not use the dice roller because the dice roller does not have a D3. 5 points of damage. Onto old crow food.
That's good.
He's obviously going to switch back to his crossbow. Seeing that crow food is looking pretty messed up. And does manage to pierce his blubbery hide with a bolt this time. Crow food, while not being terribly smart, is able to tell when he is being overpowered and will run towards the barn, sort of screaming the entire way, just ah, ah.
Uh-oh.
Well, don't let him get away. Let's see here. A 16. Let me just grab everyone here. Oh no, I don't need to copy. I can just move them. Where is... Hold on. Put everyone back. Zoom out. Here we go. Move everyone here. To the barn. The party won't get to the barn immediately.
John?
What?
Didn't we say that they were going to put numbers underneath?
No, that was a different one. We have several. We have one with numbers. That's not for you. It's fine.
Okay.
So let's see here. Crow food.
John.
Will run towards there and cure serious wounds. Okay, huh? Alright. Let's see here. Crow food will run to the barn and drink a potion. 3d8 plus 3. Yeah, no, yeah. 3d8 plus 3. Healing himself for 13 damage.
John.
My parents just left, so you won't be hearing much of them anymore. Merch will be the first to get to the barn and sees crow food and 3 other ogres. Or ogre kin. One of them is sort of the tallest of the group. He has sort of a vestigial arm growing from his left elbow and doesn't really have much of a neck to speak of. That'd be Hograth Grawl. Jeppo Grawl is oddly handsome for a ogre. Or no, Jeppo's the tallest. He's got sort of skin kind of the color of like a full moon, kind of that almost radiant white, but not necessarily radiant. And big, just big eyes. And Sugar Grawl is the shortest of the group. And he's got stumpy looking legs. And Jeppo goes, "What's wrong, Crow Food? You're looking all beat up there." Hey there. Looky here. Got some little ones here. I think these are the ones that beat up Crow Food. And Murch, as he enters the barn, just grins and cracks his knuckles. Oh man, this is gonna be good. And since he can fly into a rage as a free action, he's going to do so. Gretch would be the next one to get up there. And she sees the rest of the ogres. Just goes, "Great. Wonderful. I love it." I mean, really, this is just perfect magic missile! And fires a magic missile at Crow Food, dealing 3 damage to him. Yaller gets up there. And goes, "Oh no. Well, shoot, fine. Fine." And shoots weird words at Crow Food. Hitting him for 18 and bringing him down. And now Kib gets there, but we also get to the top of the initiative order. I need to find Ogrekin in the bestiary to get the initiative for Jeppo, Hograth, and Sugar. So page 204. 204. Here we go. They got a +5. So let's go from the top down, shall we? Oops. Rolling for Hograth first. Hograth gets a 12. Putting him, I believe, ahead of Gretch. No. Okay. I'll flip a coin. How about that? Green for goblins. Yep, Hograth will be going first. Jeppo gets a 17. Putting him ahead of Merch. And Sugar gets a 7. Putting him in dead last. Zabas is the last to get to the party. And fires off a crossbow shot at Jeppo. 28, that'll definitely hit. These boys don't have a ton of AC. Like Old Crow Food and Ruckus. All right. Jeppo grabs his short spear, lumbers over to Merch, takes a swing at him with power attack. Let me just check the ability scores real quick. 21. Yep, okay. I'll definitely hit. +2 on the damage. Doop. 9 damage, reduced to 8. Merch just cackles, just as his claws grow again. And Jeppo looks down at him, goes, uh-oh. I probably shouldn't have done that. And 2 bites and 2 claws. Come on. Claw attacks. There we go. It's 3 attacks that hit poor Jeppo. Oh, no, wait. I forgot to put that he's in a rage. So that is +2 to each of those. And +2 damage. So all 4 attacks hit. So that's a 11, 19, 29. Yeah, no, he's dead. Jeppo's dead. Jeppo gets shredded by the blender that Merch is. And Hogarth goes, "Hey! You killed Jeppo! I'm gonna get you for that." And he moves over, tries to get him for that. He's also gonna power attack and miss. Gretch will keep using the magic missiles. Hitting Hogarth for 5. Yaller will sort of move around. Merch and hit Sugar with a weird word. Hitting him for 14 damage. Sugar doesn't take too kindly to that. Moves up and tries to get her, but misses entirely. Kib is going to move up, get up on the other side of Hogarth. Well, I'm gonna have to squash the cat. There we go. God, that looks terrible. Kib. There we go. A bite attack from the cat. These boys got 14 AC, but Kib is flanking, so that hits. Woo! Goodness, don't fall. 1d6 plus 4. Plus a trip attempt. Oops. 6 damage. Don't fall, book. No! You're doing exactly what I said not to. Damn it. Where's my bookmarks? Actually, I don't need my bookmarks. Well, I do. Bookmarks. There we go. And a trippy trip attempt. Here we go. Doesn't work. 12 versus their 18 CMD. Zabas just gonna reload and fire his crossbow. Hitting Hogarth for a big, meaty 1 damage. Merch just gonna do what he does. He blendered one. He blendered Jeppo, and now he's gonna blender Hogarth. Ooh, I don't even have to roll the claws, I don't think. Man. 11 plus 18 is 39 damage. He just rips chunks, just like jumps onto Hogarth and just like bites a part of his face and rips it off. And Ogre's just like, oh, get him off! Get him off! And he rips another piece of Ogre's face out. Gretch. Gonna continue the missiles. But this time, putting 2 damage into Sugar. Yaller draws her blade, her long sword, and takes a stab. And actually hits, but deals 1 damage. Because she's not terribly strong. And has, 8 strength. So, would have been 2 damage, but it's 1 damage. Sugar, gonna get her. Does manage to connect. Yeah. Yaller is actually, in terms of AC, Yaller is the lowest. Yaller has less AC than Murch when he's raging, which is wild. 1d6 plus 5. 8 points of damage into Yaller. Kib goes on the other side of Sugar and kicks the crap out of him with a big old bite. Man, I'm pretty sure he's gone. But let's roll damage, just for fun. Okay. 7 damage. He's not entirely dead. Yet. Zabas not having pinpoint targeting. Cranks off another crossbow shot. 28 though. He still hits. Even with a -4, bringing it down to 24. Still hits. And I believe after that, let's see here. Their gear. Oh, no. Oh, okay, it does have loot for these guys. see here. Okay. Uh, okay. After I had to look something up. I had to look up several things. Okay. After the fight with the these Grawl boys is complete, Kib goes over to one of the doors and sort of starts to try and paw at it, but it's kind of covered in like gross web, so it Gibbs kind of shakes its paw off, makes some noises to try and say, like, hey, there's something I want beyond this door. Page 26, huh? Perceptions all around. Great, it looks like the cat wants something in here. Well, I suppose we should follow it. Though as as Zabas goes to move, he feels... He hears a bow being drawn back. Great. The party turns and sees a... is she an elf or a half-elf? I can't remember. An elf with an arrow pointed at Zabas. Well, what exactly are four goblins doing here? I could ask the same about someone like you. Why do you have a bow pointed at me? Well, it turns out I'm not a fan of goblins. Having hunted them for quite some time in the areas around Sandpoint, I think I know who you might be, Elf. And Osana, right? Yes. Shalelu and Osana. Now, give me a good reason why I shouldn't kill all four of you. Merch will take... will drop his rage. And go. That's a question I should be asking you, Elf. You've been pain in the ass for the Thistletops for a while. Give me a good reason. Oh, you're a Thistletop elf. Or you're a Thistletop goblin. Interesting. Look. We're here because we kind of got into some stuff, and long story short, we're on our way to Fort Rannoch, and we kind of got sidetracked and came here. We're going to Fort Rannoch because the Lord Mayor of Magnamar asked us. Lord Mayor Grobaris. Yeah, that was his name. We helped out with like a cult that was connected to like some murders that happened in Sandpoint. So you are the goblins that Hemlock was talking about. And Shalelu lowers her bow. I didn't want to believe that 4 goblins were helping out people of the town, but, well, believe it or not, you're here, helping out again. I believe it's safe to say that all 4 of us know of your exploits, Shalelu. We would welcome the help if you did want to help us at Fort Rannoch, and here, if possible. I may consider it. Okay, I'm actually going to stop recording here because I got some stuff I need to do, but I shall pick up the recording later, so see you then. Alrighty. Hello. Welcome to part 2 of the episode. It's been a bit since I've recorded. I was kind of took Christmas and New Year's off, and then some other stuff happened, and I didn't persevere as much. So, probably should have. But anyways, I'm here now and I'm recording. And will continue to do so, probably not on a weekly basis as I used to. Probably more on a, or rather I'll post on a bi-weekly basis from now on. And you might have noticed the name of the podcast has changed on whatever service that you're using to view it. But anyways, we'll get into that probably closer to the end. So Shalelu and Asana, in a sense, ambushed the Thistletop gang after they took care of some of the Grawl boys. They all came to an agreement that Shalelu will help if needed. Everyone, well, I say everyone, can't remember. One thing I can't remember is I can't remember if Gretch used her healing on anyone. So I'm just gonna go and do that. Once on merch. Yeah, but it acts like cure moderate. Cure moderate wounds. Giving him a nice 17 back. Brings him up fairly well. And she's gonna do it again on Yaller as well, giving her a 19. Good all around. -2, so it's not overhealed. So, you all have dispatched these ogres, or ogre kin, pretty well. Yeah, they weren't too much of a problem. So what's brought you here then? It was that cat over there. And Yaller points to what's the name of the cat? No 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 no. Kib. Points over to Kib, who's kind of pawing at the door. And the door itself seems to be boarded over with some thick timbers. We were, heading towards the homestead itself, but then the cat kind of peeled off towards the barn here, and we're just kind of following it. Well, suppose it's Your duty to follow it wherever it may lead you. I'll stay out here and, I don't know, yell if there's trouble. Yeah, we'll do that. Not that we need your help. You never know. Oftentimes, people like myself are quite handy. Huh, right. Merch, Yaller. Go and find out what's up with that door. Yeah, sure. They both go over there after Merch kind of gives Shalelu a bit of side eye. Let's see here. I'm gonna have them both do perception checks. $15 and a 20. Let's get rid of the fatigue. Perception. I'm assuming that these are, fairly beefy doors. Hold on. How thick is a barn door? Designed to be 38 inches wide. Oh, no. 2.5 inches thick. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Thick. Through a closed door. Yeah, the DC isn't too hard. The creature on the other side of the door isn't necessarily being stealthy, since it's in kind of its natural habitat, so to speak. Yaller looks at Merch. You hear that too, right? Yeah. Something big on the other side of that door. How long do you think it would take to bust through? I don't know. It's a thick fucking door. And it's all boarded up and shit. He looks around. There's catwalks. Or up there. Could probably do that. Yeah, that would probably be a better idea. Trying to remember. Okay, I remember the meaning behind the bookmark that I put in this bestiary. Little side project that I need to get back to. Let me find the creature. Alright. So they head back to the party, who kind of meets them in the middle. Shalelu chills outside. And with a bit of shooing, they convince Kib to hang out outside, and Kib looks very squished, so I'm going to do that. So, what is the deal with the door? Well, It's a door. Yes, we're aware of that, idiot. Is there anything on the other side of it? Yeah, I was getting to that, asshole. You burnt asshole. There's a thing on the other side of the door. Not sure what it is though, but it was there was a lot of footsteps, and they were kind of light, I guess. Well, I don't take these ones to be sneaky at all, so I doubt it's one of these ogrekin, as the elf called them. Could be anything. Yeah, could be anything. How about we head up the catwalks? You know, there's 2 of them. You guys wanna split them? Split the catwalks? Two to a catwalk? You said it was just one thing. From what I heard, yeah. Yeah, it just sounded like one thing, but it sounded kind of big. Fine. 2 to a catwalk. But how are we splitting this? What do you think? Girls on one side, guys on the other? Yeah, that is an option, yes, but I was thinking more along the side of it would probably be better if one of us had merch as sort of a warm body between us and whatever's in there. I wasn't exactly going to say it like that, Zarbus, but yes. Why do you think I was going to be offended? I mean, that's what I do. I run in and bite things. What the fuck you treading lightly about it? Whatever. I'll don't worry. I'll protect you. Sure. Perhaps I could go with merch, and Zarbus and Yala, you two can go together. That way, merch has a little bit of ranged support, and you both. Yes, fine. Come along then. Let's get to it. See what is up there. Or in there, whatever. Yeah. Well, after you much. Yeah, sure. And they both kind of split off and head to, I forget what the 6 is. What is 6? 6? Oh, okay. God, it's been forever since I've done this. It should be 7, first of all. But that's her herb lore. Herb lore. 7. Libbity-bidoo. That reminds me, I should Yeah, okay. I used 6 of those, so it should be 26, and I will bring that to a 20. Oh, they added some things. What's compact do? Oh! Okay. Holy crap, they added a lot of stuff to stuff. Wow. Okay. Anyways, token settings for Zabas. I'm sure he's got more than just 10. Yeah, he's got 12. He used 3, so that would be. He's got 9 left. I gotta figure out. See, I can't necessarily tie things to things like that because it's not an attribute. Yeah. Yeah, there's no attribute. Unfortunate. Anyways. Let me just scroll through these to see what there is. Okay. Shave settings. So they both let's say they're all being stealthy. Alright. So y'all are got a 29. Gretch got an 11. Merch got a 17. And Zabas got a 21. And the creature that has its home deep inside the barn. With tremor sense come into play here. Because I believe, yeah, this is a web spider. It's a web. It's a webman. Yeah, okay. Perception of +5. 21. That beats everyone except Yaller. Unfortunately. So. As they both kind of look at each other, and as Merch and Zabas look at each other and slowly open the doors with it, trying to be as quiet as they can. Zabas immediately sees that a few feet ahead there's 3 figures in a cage. And as they actually perception of 13, this guy. He rolled a 15. How about the people with him? A 12. And 27. Zabas sees the people in the cage kind of shuffling a bit. And one of them looks over the shoulder. The one that does see him is a kind of wiry looking man with he's got like, you know, some he's got a charming enough face. And he does manage to see them. And he goes, "Hey, watch out for the spider!" Spider. Let's see. Oh, flip a coin. One spider goes up north. Spider goes to Zabas. Well, actually, you know what? I'll do a D4. One being Gretch, two being Merch. Well, actually, D3. Three being Zabas, since it didn't notice y'all. Shoot. And as that little exchange is made, my cat's digging around. Hey, what you doing? Hold on. Where was I? After that little exchange, this large spider climbs up the web and starts menacing Gretch. And we shall have a roll of initiative with Yaller rolling a 23, Gretch rolling a 20, Merch rolling a 21, and Zabas rolling a 25. Ooh. Big rolls. And the spider rolling a 13, so it goes last. Goes last and may not last very long. We shall see. So, top of the round. Top of the round is Zabas. And he has to make a decision because this whole area is covered in webs. Or at least down where... okay, so the only areas that aren't covered with webs are the catwalks. I'm trying to remember if web is flammable, but it doesn't like burn necessarily. It's usually, from what I've seen in, like, you know, shows and whatever, web is kind of like you light it on fire and it vanishes pretty quickly. So I'm just gonna have him do an intelligence check, which is good for Zabas, to see if this is a good idea. He's all right with the idea, and he his bombs. Um. Hmm. I would assume that, yeah, with his explosive bombs ability, targets catch fire. He's essentially making, he's not necessarily making like Greek fire or anything, but it's basically like a more clingy version of Alchemist's fire. Mists, Alchemist's fire. Alchemist's fire. Let's see here. Yeah, looking at Alchemist's fire itself. Volatile liquids that ignite when exposed to air. I'll say it's not meant to, like, burn constantly. It goes out after a few minutes. And if he hits the spider, then, you know, it's not necessarily something he has to worry about. So he will throw a bomb at the spider. That will hit the 26 versus touch. And, oh, right. He's got... Not fiery cocktail. Fire bombardier. And I want to say burn does... Okay, burn does that extra D4. So fiery bombardier. Oh, that's for a splash. Never mind. Right. That's for splash. So explosive bomb. Catch every creature hit catches fire. Oops, that's not what I wanted. So Biggin, the spider, catches on fire and takes 18 points of damage. And that is at the... Yeah, it's like... I'm trying to remember... Yeah, I do that. I do things like bleed, ticks, and fire and all that on the start of their turn. Okay. Knock off one fire bomb from his thing. Yaller. She's got plenty of words that she can do. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna weird words the spider. First touch, that'll hit. Nice 17. 17 points of damage. Solid double damage. Merch. His turn now. Merch is gonna not rage. And he doesn't feel like biting Spider, so he's just gonna swing his club at it. And blow that thing to Kingdom Come. Holy crap. Natural 20 on his first swing. And a 15 on his second swing. The second swing wouldn't hit, but the first swing... the first swing he max diced, so... He's got a great club. Small size great club, though, but it's still a D8. So that's 8. Yeah, 8 plus 6, 14. Damn. You really... This spider is not loving life. Is great club really only ×2? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Great Club's ×2. So that would actually be more. Great Club is indeed a ×2, so 8, 16 plus 6, that's 22. So yeah, no, he just rears his hammer back, or he just rears the club back and just like Havel swings the thing just down. And Kate almost knocked my glasses off with my gesticulating. Just caves in the spider skull, and it lets go of the railing of the catwalk and falls down, and does the thing where the spiders curl up, and it's still on fire, so it falls back into the web, and the webbing immediately just goes and incinerates within a few moments, causing the guy closest to the railing to be like, fuck. But no harm actually coming to him. Trying to see if is the cage they are in locked? It really doesn't say. Oh, okay, yeah, there's, okay. So, they find, that after this happens, Zavas and Yala go over to the cages. Thanks for the heads up. That's merch, I want Zavas. Thanks for the heads up. And nope, still not there. He's a bit more British. He's down here. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, no problem. You all took care of it pretty quickly. Yep, we tend to do that. Who are you? Why the hell are you goblins here, anyways? And the guy that got spooked by fire looks over. Yeah. Look at that. Goblins, great. You aren't working with the ogres, are you? No, we're not. Good. If you don't mind, could you get us out of here? There should be some keys nearby. Sure, we are here to help after all. Yaller goes and grabs the keys. Unfortunately, the three men are not necessarily naked. Not naked, but they are in their underclothes. So, like, you know, the equivalent of like a t-shirt or a wife beater and underwear. Their gear is somewhere else, though. Oh yeah, the gear is somewhere else. Yep, somewhere else. Thanks. I'm Jakardos, Sovark. These are a couple of my men. That's Vale Temros. The one that noticed you all is Caven Windstrike. We're Black Arrows, part of the Black Arrows. Oh, the Black Arrows. We heard about you guys. You all been fighting with the ogres? Yeah, we have. And well, we got captured, and well, I had a whole unit. We were trying to assault Fort Brannock. I lost a third of that whole unit when we tried to take the fort. And we had to go into the Kriegwood. And from there, well, they either picked us off slowly or captured us, like the three of us here. We didn't. I would offer to help you, but we don't exactly have any of our stuff at the moment. So thanks, I guess. It's not a too much of a problem. We could probably find your stuff for you. Thanks. Thanks for that. Would Jacardos... Okay. We got someone here that kind of agreed to help us. We gotta have them look after you while we go and grab your stuff and take care of the Grolls here. You sure you can handle that? Well, we've already killed what is it? 6 ogrekin. So they're not. They haven't posed too much of a problem yet. And if they do pose a problem, well, from what I've seen, they only have so big of a house. I figured we could just simply run if need be. Yeah, well, just be careful. They lead the Black Arrows out to meet Shalelu. And upon getting out there, Jacardos spots Shalelu and goes, shit. And she looks over and you can see her jaw set. Wasn't expecting to see you so soon. I wasn't expecting to see you at all. Well, here I am. Yeah. Here you are. Hey, look, Zabas. My men here, we can handle ourselves. We know our way back to the Turtleback Ferry. You can handle yourselves. From where I'm standing, you're all beat to shit. Barely standing. But please tell me how you can handle yourselves in this regard. We were thinking, maybe you could watch over these guys with the cat. And immediately, I forget whose cat it is. Oh. I believe the cat belongs, Kib belongs to... Yeah, the Kib immediately goes over to Jacardos and starts like nuzzling against him. Yeah, I think I'll watch over these ones. Might have a few potions I can spare. Make sure they don't, keel over. What are you all going to do? Well, we were gonna go and get their stuff back, and clear out the homestead, and maybe afterwards, you guys can do us a favor. Like what? What sort of favor are you looking for? Well, from what I've seen and heard, these ones are heading towards Fort Rannoch. You get the same idea, Jack? Yeah, I do. Yeah, sure. You get our stuff back. We'll show you later, Fort Rannoch. And if you want us to, we'll help you retake the place. If not, we'll, I don't know, hang back. We'll even, if you really don't want the help, but by the sound of it, you do. Tell you what, we'll go with you to Fort Rannoch, and if things look bad, we'll peel off. Peel off? Bullshit. We'll peel off. Hey, you stay out of this. You're not part of the Arrows. I may not be part of the Arrows, but that doesn't mean that we're not related in some sense. I have a say in this too. Fucking. Fine. My idea was things turn south. We peel off. Head back to the ferry. Try and find some other people. Someone else that can help, maybe. What's your plan? Well, I'll admit that's not a bad plan. Not terribly equipped to fight ogres, but I suppose I can manage. None of these guys have, like, flares on them or nothing, huh? Nope. And I don't think that there's anything in there. Let me just take a look at the loot for this area. Yeah, there's nothing really here that... There's no, like, flares or nothing. But... Fuck was that? Oh, one of the cats jumping around. I'd imagine that between Yaller and Gretch, one of them has message. Yaller does not. Okay, Gretch has message. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, that sounds like we'll figure something out. For now, you guys probably not too comfortable hanging around in your underwear. So we'll go and take care of business. What? Huh? You be quiet. I'm recording. Yes, what do you want? What do you want, cat? Yeah, we'll go and take care of business and hopefully not die in the process. You'll be fine. Y'all seem pretty capable. Thanks. Thanks. Grab the group and yank them to where they need to go. Should be over here. Okay. Can hardly see the T where the trap is. Did I say trap out loud? Oops. Spoilers. I don't give a crap. Okay. So, they leave the Black Arrows in the somewhat awkward care of Shalala, who actually doesn't have potions necessarily, but has a wand that she starts applying magical medical aid with on the way there. So what exactly is our plan? I know that at least one of us here would prefer to go in loud and screaming. You talking about me? Who else would I be talking about much? I mean, honestly. Just making sure. Fine, make sure all you want. What's the plan, though? I don't know. I'm not a plan maker. I'm not asking you, you imbecile. Hey. Just because I'm not as smart as you doesn't mean I'm stupid. Anyways. What's the plan? Are we going in loud and angry? Or are we doing this quietly? I think we should handle this like a raid. I mean, that's pretty much what we're doing, right? A raid. Well, specifically a night raid. Yeah, that probably seems to be the better option. Sneak in as quiet as we can and keep an eye out for anything that might be bad. Right. Night raid. Sure. Well then, who's taking point then? I mean, I could. You? Yeah. I've taken point before on a night raid. Or at least on a hunt. What about you, Yala? I'm more of in the middle of the pack. I've honestly never been on a raid. You know, they and in the Lick Toads, they never really wanted someone like me to be out and about. Right, because you're a witch. And they're a superstitious lot, right? Very well. Fine. Merch. You're taking point. Gretch, Nyala, you in the middle. Yeah, we could be in the middle. And I'll be in the back then. Sure. Sounds like a plan. So they space out a little bit. And stealths and perceptions. Doobie-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yaller, stealth of 27. Perception of 14. Gretch, stealth of 11. Perception of 13. Merch, 18 and 29. Zabis. I didn't have anything prepared for this. Uh, 26 stealth and 30 perception. So they get up onto the porch, and it's like looking at the house itself. It's moss encrusted, decaying, and honestly slumping like a drunk man. The porch itself is covered in vines, crude carvings of things like manticores impaling children with their tail spikes, and women being ripped apart by wolves. It's grim, nasty stuff. But almost like childish in nature, but still just gruesome and depraved. There's a rocking chair at one end of the man. The word just left my head. The porch. There's a rocking chair at the edge of the porch that's big and made out of lashed wood and bone, and it just kind of in the breeze. There's Also, a menagerie of wind chimes made out of bone that, you know, tinkle. I guess not really tinkle since it's not glass. But I mean, if you've ever heard like wooden wind chimes, it's kind of like that. Okay. So with those perceptions, Merch can definitely see that there's what looks to be some sort of trap in the between the floorboards, made out of a few rusty-looking saw blades, and another trap of like a hinged rack of sharpened bone spurs. That looks like if anyone were to try and use the door, it'll just swing down at them. Hey. This place is trapped as shit. Yes, I can see that much. I could attempt to disarm both of them, but I mean that one, that's just in an area. All we'd have to do is just move around it, obviously. Um Yeah, let's get the door open. Sure, sure. I'll take a crack at it. Alright, so he goes, and I believe he has burglar's bracers, which plain leather bracers that transform to a set of masterwork thieves tools. Once per day, while using these thieves tools or wearing these bracers, the user can take 10 on a single disabled device check, even when in immediate danger or distracted. So I'm scrolling up and just like staring at the map. I gotta. It's been a while since I recorded, so I gotta like kind of train myself back into the way of thinking, like, you know, splitting between thinking like a GM, thinking like a player. Well, they don't know what else is in there as far as traps go. But I mean, truth be told, ain't much. Just a couple more. Hold on. There is one trap. Drops down into shoot. But doesn't necessarily go anywhere. Yeah, it's weird that the other trap doesn't really go anywhere. Despite being more or less over somewhere. Hold on. Yeah. Looking at the map, it would go... I don't know. Doesn't make much sense to me. Anyways, so back to the matter at hand. Does he... Yeah, let's roll for it. Fuck it. 21. Well, he doesn't unlock... He doesn't... do I have a tab up for disable device? No. Disable device. He doesn't disable it, but he doesn't spring it either. Yep. If it fails by 4 or less, you have failed, but may try again. It's a DC of 25. He rolled a 21. So, Yaller does kind of creep up. Hey, you need any help? And if you really want to, sure. He's gonna try it again. But easily takes the tools and finds the wire that would spring the trap, and like carefully lifts it off of where it's hooked and hooks it somewhere else, and the rack with the bone spurs goes and lowers slightly, but doesn't like go off. Well, there we are. Tail taken care of. If you want, you can definitely attempt to take care of the one on the floor. Yeah, sure. Hold on, let me look up. Well, no, 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 no. Open the lock. Modifiers. Nope, it doesn't include the modifiers. For Master of Thieves tools. But I believe that Thieves tools give you okay. Yeah, +2 circumstance bonus. So I gotta add that. I gotta remember that. Y'all are just gonna go over and take a crack at the floor saws. And oh. Okay. She starts fiddling with it, and then there's a chink. I don't think I got it. And as she says that, saw blades begin like flying out from between the floorboards. All creatures in area A1. Uh, 18 will thankfully not hit anyone, though, I believe. It'll meet Yaller. So she takes damage. Yep, plus 14 melee. It doesn't say versus touch, so that's good. 2d6 plus 7 damage. She takes 15 damage. Ow. Right. You know what's next time? I'll just deal with the traps. No, I can handle myself. You say that, but that just happened. We all very nearly got attacked. Gretch will provide aid. Well, no. Yaller will just use a Cure Light potion. 1d8 plus 1. She'll use 2. Why is she so... Hold on. 17.5 plus 2 plus 15 plus 5 plus 2. Yeah. She's just not strong. Bags of holding, man. They can store a lot, but they're heavy. 15 pounds. Yaller is not... She's not strong. She's got like 8 strength. So... Yeah. What do... I forget what the spectacles of understanding do. Spectacles of understanding. Ah. Okay. So let's see here. No one necessarily broke stealth. And the door trap is taken care of, so... Oh, okay, it says right there. They fall into A14. Okay. Merch will take a look around. And definitely sees that there is a pit trap. Okay. So... There's like a weird couch. Looks like it's made out of... What the fuck is that shit? It's like... hide and... skin. It's made out of hide and skin. And it's got like... spider legs and stuff on it. But anyways, don't go near the couch, because the floor over there looks pretty shitty. It might have been done on purpose. I'm trying to... Lucky and Malgrow. Okay. Alright, so after that explanation, they go in, and with Merch taking point, he kind of goes out into the hallway. Okay. There's a door going that way. He points off to the west, and the door in front of us, or a few doors in front of us. What's an A6, or what's supposed to be an A6? Okay. What do you think? Well, I suppose we could go from west to east. But we don't know what exactly is in here. I kind of agree. West to east is probably a good idea. Fuck it, let's go west to east. Yeah, this would have given her time to do that. Alright, fine. West to east. So as they get to the door, first thing they notice is that it starts to... There's a smell coming from the room that they're outside of. And as they try to quietly open the door, they see the room inside is horrible. There's buckets of just filth stacked against the walls, with fat flies flying lazily around their rims. The room itself has a massive bed in the corner. And there seems to be a pallet, an easel and pallet next to the bed with what looks like might be paint made out of morbid things like, hunks of flesh and crushed organs. Brushes made of human hair. Just a whole bunch of terrible stuff. And this blob of a creature reclines in the bed and goes, in common, surprisingly, "Well, I heard someone sprung one of Hucker's traps outside. I'm guessing it was you all. A bunch of small things, eh? Well, The fact that you're all fucking walking here means that none of my boys have taken care of you yet. And I'll flay every damn last one of them if I catch them lazy sons of bitches. Now, you all, I can see like two of you. Why don't you all come in here? Let me get a real good look at your small things. I got a better idea. Why don't you die? I reckon you'll die before I do, boy. You're facing Mammy Grow. And I got more than just my good looks. With that, we're going to roll initiative. Yaller got a 16. Gretch got a 13. Merch got a 22, putting him at the top. Zabas has a 24, putting him at the top. Not that he can do much. Mammy Grawl. Mammy Grawl has a -3 on her initiative, giving her a 12. Putting her kind of at last. And her 3 ogrekin zombies. I need the first bestiary. Zombies. The zombies aren't too fast either. Well, they're faster than she is. Let's go from bottom to top. Starting with Kunkel, who rolled a 15. Then Hodge, who rolled a 3, putting him squarely last, unless Bank rolls lower. Which he did. He rolled a 2. Alright. So Zabas is up first. And Zabas is going to... that lasts a round per level. That lasts a round per level. That lasts a minute per level. They're all level 6. Nah. What's the range on his bombs? I'll say it's like 10 feet, 20 feet, something like that. 20 feet. Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20. And he has a thing that, yeah, the splash radius is now 10 feet rather than 5. So he's gonna huck a bomb just into the room. and it'll land in the square right in front of Merch. Yep, and it'll hit everything in the room. Or rather, the splash will hit everything in the room. So, 3 zombies need to make reflex saves, which they are great at. 1, 2, 3, a 2, a 17, and a 12. His bomb has a DC of 18 and does oh man, splash damage. Okay. Fire Bombardier. So 5, I believe it's plus first level throws one deals fire damage, an additional point of damage per all creatures in the splash radius take an additional point of damage per dice of fire damage dealt. So the base damage is 4, 9, 10, I believe. Does burn when you yep. Okay. Oh, this feat does not apply to splash damage. Okay, so that's 9 plus 4. So that's 13. All the zombies failed. Which means all the zombies are gone. Because they have 12 health. And Mammy needs to roll to save. And her reflex is worse than the zombies. She fails, so she takes 11 damage. Or 13 damage. And is on fire. Mirror. She does have mirror image on her. And after that, Merch just kind of runs in. Starts screaming. Whoops. And launches himself at Mammy. With intent to bite. 25 will well, I say definitely. It'll hit, maybe. Because she did cast mirror image on herself. So that's 1d4 plus 1 image per 3 caster levels. So that's the 1d4 plus 2. Let me just bring up my calculator. And roll a d4 plus 2. To see. She gets 3. Okay. So, that attack hits, roll randomly. See whether the selected target is real or figment. Okay. So, I'll roll, since there's 3 figments in her, I'll just roll a d4, with 4 being her. Because green means go. It hits. Of course, I say that, and it happens. Because that is my power as a DM. I'm seriously, I'm not being, like, facetious or anything, and just saying that it happens. If you are watching the video version that I'm going to be putting on YouTube, stuff like this happens. I literally rolled a 4. Stuff like this happens with me. I think I've said this before in previous episodes, but like, I just have these weird powers when it comes to, I can't say certain things, or like I'll say something. Like just now, I'll be like, okay, 4 means it hits, and then I roll a 4. It's not rigged, and I wouldn't know how to rig it, first of all. But it's just like, dice work weird for me when I am DMing. But anyways, so Mammy takes 9 damage. And Merch gets a grab. I remember that much. From his Lockjaw feature, or yeah, from Lockjaw. So he gets a free grapple attempt. An 18 versus her CMD, which is 16. And I believe, since he has improved Lockjaw, as long as he is controlling the grapple, he does not have the grappled condition, but Mammy Grawl currently has the grappled condition. Grappled. Conditions grappled. Where is it? There it is. Takes -4 to Dex. -2 on attack rolls and combat maneuver checks. Yep. Okay. So that's the thing that happened. Yaller is let's put him over here. Yaller's going to enter the room, move away a bit. Let's see, -4 to Dex will bring her Dex to 0. Okay. Well, she doesn't. It's not like it's damaged, but she does have 0 dex at the moment. If it was dex damage, she'd be unconscious. Or I'm talking about Mammy, not y'all. Right? I know I veered wildly. Okay, so she has 16 dex, 16 AC now. Boy, howdy. That's funny. That's funny. Because, okay, here's the thing. So she also cast Fly on herself. So she can still... Mammy can still, like, float around the room like a hideous balloon. But if she were to try to walk, I don't think she'd be able to. Anyways, back to Yaller. Yaller's going to run into the room, use a weird word on Mammy. That'll definitely hit her touch, because, man, her touch ain't much. How do you touch AC? Touch AC is... touch AC is not much. Oh, right. Her touch AC is like 5. And she takes 26 damage. Kunkel's gone. And as is Hadge and Bank. Gretch moves in. Sees Mammy there and sees her like floating slightly above the bed. Oh, dang it. She doesn't have Spell Curse prepared. Damn it. Spell Curse would have been great for this. Basically, so with Spell Curse, the description says you disrupt any spell energy affecting your target, causing that energy to crackle with power and harm the target. The target takes 1d6 points of damage for each spell with a duration of 1 round or greater currently affecting it. The spells themselves are not dispelled or modified. Damn it. And Mammy's got like 4 things on her. That's unfortunate. What does sickened do? Sickened. Is a concentration a ability check? Concentration. Concentration magic. Dooba dooba doo 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 doo. Concentration checks and casting spells. You roll a d20 and add your caster level and ability score modifier. So, yeah, I would say that it counts as a sort of ability check. So, Gretch is going to take a finger and rub it against the side of her face and collect, a little bit of sweat and flick it towards Mammy. And goes, "You feel ill. You look terrible." He casts Ray of Sickening at her. That'll definitely hit her. Oh, wait. Right. Mirror image. Mirror image. Spells and effects are harmlessly discharged if used to destroy a figment. So, definitely hits. But you gotta roll to see if it hits Mammy or a figment. Oh, wait, hold on. You know what? I gotta roll for Yaller as well. Because Weird Words is a ranged touch attack. 3. That's a destroyed figment. Now for the Ray of Sickening. Three. The Ray of Sickening does hit Mammy, who needs to make a fortitude save. Fortitude save of she rolls. She rolls an 11. Rolled an 11, needed to hit a 15. Mammy Grawl is a sickened, which makes this incredibly fun. Okay, so now she has -2 on all attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks for how long? Ray of Sickening. Ray of Sickening. Ray of Sick. Functions as ray of exhaustion. Okay. Minute per level. So for 6 minutes. Gotcha. Gotcha. That's fun. Okay, now for the rest of this fun stuff. So she's grappled and sickened. Oops. What does... Let's do that one. Well, actually, let me look up what that one does first. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Okay. So she needs to make a concentration check, which is DC 10 plus the grappler's CMB, which is, that's fun. Plus the spell level. Oh man. The spell is a level 2 spell. So 20. She has to hit a DC of 24 in order to cast this. And she has -2 on that. And she nat 20s. Okay. Oh, man. Oh wait, the only spells that which can be cast while grappling or those without semantic components. Okay, that changes what I do. I'll keep ray of that's semantic. Okay, she can do that. That's a 2nd level spell. Yep, alright. She tries to swing. She starts, like, swinging her arm and looks at she looks at Gretch and goes, "Damn your eyes! You ain't gonna get me with any more of them spells of yours. Especially if you can't see me." Gretch needs to make a fortitude save. Ooh. Okay. That doesn't help. Yeah, no. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, can grant a creature. Okay, so it can't be used as a reactionary thing. Okay. Alrighty, fortitude save. Gretch's eyes begin to cloud over, but she sort of shakes it off and steels herself and glares at Mammy. Funny. My eyes are just fine. Damn you! Zabas is going to look in and be like, well, isn't this just a fine thing? Actually, how many, who's back here? 5, 10, 15. He's going to climb up the walls and get over here with his slippers of spider climbing. And he's gonna huck a bomb right at Mammy. Boy, howdy. Now, if that hits, that'll be real cool. How big is this room? Doesn't say. Okay. D3. 1D3. 1. Okay. She still has to take fire damage. Or she has to make a reflex save. That's fun. That's real fun for Mammy. Sheesh. I gotta hold on. Oh, I guess I'll just -2 from it. Yep. Oh, she's a wizard. Okay. Yeah, I can just -2 from that. That's fun for Mammy. Well, okay, let's see. -2 from grappled. Another -2 from sickened. Brings that 14 on the dice down to a 9. This means Mammy's taking 13 damage. And is, I believe, on fire. No. Anything that takes a direct hit is on fire. Okay. Merch can't use his mouth to do bitings, but he can start clawing at her. Well, okay, he can't use his mouth for biting if he doesn't want to, if he wants to maintain the grapple. But at this point, he doesn't really give a fuck. So he's just gonna, like, basically mount Mammy, like, he was just hanging off of Mammy's arm. He's gonna, like, kind of clamber on top of her. And, like, before he does that, release her. And this doesn't really, like, cost him any movement, so he can do a full round. And he's just gonna start going to town. With 2 bites and 2 claws. Okay, so all of those will hit. Poor Mammy. Who's down to a D2. The first bite, unfortunately, gets rid of her last mirror image. But the second bite does connect, along with the 2 claws. So, yeah. 9 plus 8 plus 9. Well, that's 18 plus 8, so that's 26. Oopsie doopsie. Let me just... Yep, 26 points of damage. Dear old... Poor old Mammy. And she's being torn into and... God damn this... You little piece of shit. Get the fuck off my arm. You're ruining my perfect skin. And Yaller is just gonna weird words at her. Because she doesn't want to get close to Mammy. Nobody in their right mind wants to get close to Mammy. And Merch ain't in his right mind. That's for certain. Whoopsie. She does a weird word. Deals 23 damage to Mammy. And now all that's left is Gretch to do something. And she doesn't have Bone Shaker. Damn it. All of her good spells, she doesn't have anything equipped. Or prepared. mean, I guess... Oh, yeah, she's gonna take out that wand of produce flame for however many fucking charges it has left. Okay, it has 19 charges left. And she's gonna produce flame right at Mammy. She's firing a melee though. 10 versus touch though. I mean, come on, it's Mammy. Who's down to a 7? Or down to 3 health. Mammy's looking pretty bad. Mammy is no longer grappled, but still sickened. So, like... Well, actually, if she's no longer grappled, then the produce flame would have hit. Because, well, no, it's versus touch. So it would have hit. So Mammy ain't looking too good. Mammy's gonna try and cast a spell. But here's the problem. Merch is still on her. And she doesn't have much. Wait, what? Oh, actually, what does that ability do? Grave touch. Grave touch. Necromancy. You know, it says channel negative energy on her sheet. Does not say how much damage it does. It's weird, isn't it? And why can you cast channel energy? I don't know. Anyways, she's gonna cast a spell. Or try to. But, okay. So, thankfully, March only gets 1 attack of opportunity, which of course is going to be at his full BAB, which is his bite, which will definitely hit. I mean, I would make her do a concentration check, but, like, with his bite, he does 10 damage. So it doesn't matter. And her spell doesn't even go off because she is unconscious. Or rather, she's most likely dead. I don't know. What's her con? She's not dead, but she's definitely out. And will be dead in a few moments as she, like, all of her spells just, well, actually, yeah, her spells just basically fall off her, and she collapses onto the bed with a thud, and Merch just kind of tears into her and basically kills her. He's fatigued for 4 rounds. That really only take 2 rounds of combat? Yeah. Because he was at 13. Or he was at 50. God damn it. Oops. 19, there we go. Again, that's a thing that I really wish that I could tie to a thing. But it's not. Anyways. So that fight is over and Mammy Grawl has died. Oh man. How many? Oh. Ah man. I'm stretching and everything's like snap, crackling and popping, snapping and crackling and popping. How many more fights we got? Got like 3. And I really don't want to like expedite this. How long have I been recording for? 2 hours. Oh man. Well, that's my fault for recording late. Because it is pretty damn late where I am. So I will pick this. I will pick this up for part 3 in the morning. But don't you go anywhere, because I'll be right back. Alrighty, part 3. So, the Thistletop gang, you know, now is just the perfect time for my brain to stop working. Okay. The Thistletop gang just defeated Mammy Grawl after bypassing and surviving a few traps. So as things settle down for a bit, Merch calms down. She tasted terrible. Well, yes, I would imagine that she probably doesn't taste too good. I mean, look at her. She's a mound of unwashed flesh. And probably some sort of illness. Yes, well, we do know that there are more of the Grawl family in here. Considering what she was saying, I suppose we should clear the rest of the place out. Just trying to remember what's in each of these here rooms real quick. Okay. Yeah, there's not too much in terms of combat. So I will, for the sake of brevity, kind of skip ahead to certain parts. Such as, let's see, it would probably be like, I'll say he's not fatigued anymore. Such as getting to this door here. This would be the marching order. Not that it matters. Let's see here. Merch would, more than likely find the door not locked, but also they are still, well, they are still being careful. I cannot find that room. There it is. So much will perceive. Perception check of 28 is his roll. Definitely enough to see that, even though you can't see the full thing from, like this side of the door, he can definitely see that it's rigged up to something. And Zabas will attempt to disable device. He does manage to find... Oh, no, wait. Actually, no, he doesn't have to disable device. He's gonna perceive. Okay, no, then he disables device. And then they kind of look at the other doors. Rather they assume that, the other doors in what appears to be like this dining room, which kind of stinks of putrefying flesh and has... It's... Again, this house is like pretty grim. Like the tablecloth is like made out of human leather. And there's a human head as sort of the centerpiece on the dining table. But they do another perception check for the both of them, and Merch and Zobus both do find that there is a hidden switch. Or no, wait. Yeah, there appears to be some sort of mechanism attached to a switch, but the switch seems to be on the other side. So, of the door. So, Zabas has to take a crack at him. And with a 31 and a 36, disables both of the traps on these doors. When they do, they get to this room, which has a couple of Grawl boys in it, in the form of Lucky and Malgro Grawl. Malgro is like just devoid of hair and kind of pale and bloated with malformed, stumpy legs. and a wide mouth. Meanwhile, Lucky, his limbs seem to bend at weird angles. But he almost looks human, which is definitely strange, but getting into rolling the initiatives here. Yaller with a 5. Ooh. That's not great. Gretch with a 24. Merch with an 18. And good old Zavas with a 22. And then I shall roll for Malgro, and Lucky, who both have... Hold on a second, that's exterior 2, I need 3. Or, reverse that, that was 3, I need 2. Yeah, here we go. Ogre can. Let's see here. +5. Oh dear, +5 on the good old initiative rolls there. Malgro gets a 22. I'm gonna have to flip a coin. Or, you know, just kind of have turns go simultaneously. Well, no, I usually flip a coin, see who goes first, and Lucky gets a 23. Pooh. Move that up slightly so I can click add turn. Okay. Up. There we go. Gretch. Gretch. She's going to do an opening volley with her wand to produce flame. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Right at Malgro, which, yeah. Yeah, she can kind of see Malgro. 9, though. That's not going to do a damn thing. Lucky. Lucky's going to go over to Merch, and he's got a short spear. Take a swing at him. Yeah, that'll definitely hit. Yep. Merch has an AC of 21. He rolled a 26. So that is 1d6 plus 2 damage. 8. He max diced. Oh, no, sorry. Plus 5. So 11. Reduced to 10 because at this point Merch has DR. What am I doing? There. Let's flip a coin. Green for Goblin, Red for Malgrow. Green for goblins. Hobbits goes first. Which doesn't help. Because he does not have line of sight. No, sir. Does not have line of sight. Pardon me. That one snuck up on me. Oh, but he does have slippers of spider climb. So he's going to hike up the wall a little bit and get in over here and then throw a bomb. Bombus. Throw it at, I don't know, Malgrow. Why not? They'll definitely hit. The bomb. 16 damage to Malgrow. And then Lucky has to make reflex save to not take splash. Is it not take splash or take half? Half. And direct hit also means explosive bomb. So that means that Malgrow's on fire. Okay. Anyways. Lucky. Let's see here. Deformities. Okay. Critical fail. Which means that boy's taking 13 damage. No. Was it 13? It's minimum damage plus intelligence, so that's 9. And then Fire Bombardier, which is additional point of damage per fire damage dealt. So that is, I was right, 13. Yep, okay. And Malgrow, who is not lucky, is on fire. Oopsie. He takes D6 of damage. Did it roll? Okay, there it goes. Ooh, yikes. 6 damage. And while they are dim, they're not stupid. So he will take the... He will roll around on the ground to extinguish the flame. Full round action that requires a reflex save. Rolling on the ground gives you a +2. Let's see if that oversized maw and stunted legs. What does that give you? Then you get a bite attack. Sure. Stunted legs reduced to 10 feet. Okay. La. I will actually. I could just re-roll the +3 since that's literally what it is. Yeah, he saves. He's no longer on fire, but he has wasted his turn. And Murch, while Malgro's just on the ground, just he'll take this opportunity to just take that great club of his and smashy smash. Ooh, 31 on the first hit. He plus 14 damage. That's a max dice. He freaking just Gallagher's Malgro's head. And then takes that second swing and swings it into the stomach of Lucky, who doubles over. He's not dead, but he is at 0. Y'all are gonna push her way in. Actually, she can get behind the man. And she's gonna longsword him. And while he's sort of doubled over in pain, clutching his chest, she just kind of gets up behind him and jumps up. Ha! Takes that longsword that, I believe that's the longsword. Is it the cold iron one? That she has? Yeah. She takes her longsword and just leaps up and drives it in the back of Lucky. He just falls over dead. Alrighty. What else is there? A4, A6, A7. Nash, nothing. B. I believe the basement's where all the fun is. Oh goodness. Yeah, A10, A9 in the upper floor. That's the attic. That is the attic and the bedroom, which they do have to do a perception check for, because there's a trap in there. 15, doesn't see it. The chest, basically what they find is a chest under one of the beds, but it's kind of, the lid kind of sticks a bit, so Murch kind of has to try and wrench it open, which he doesn't do initially. He's gonna need help. Well, he fills with it for a little bit and then finally pops it open with a grunt. And he just sees like a sack of coins. He's like, yeah, all right. Got some good stuff. And Zabas goes, I wouldn't trust it. Let's give it another look. This place is already filled with traps. We definitely need to be careful. Yeah, sure. I don't see anything. Do you see anything? No. No, don't. Do either of you want to take a look at this? No, I'm good. I'm good, thank you. Keep watch out here. If you need healing, if it is trapped, though, I'll be here. So, Merch reaches in, grabs the sack of coins, and there's a click as he goes to lift it. And a rather sharp-looking blade snaps out at his wrist. Well, I guess it's his arm, because it's a decent-sized chest. It definitely hits him. 1d4 plus 8. For the max damage for 12. And Merch has to make a fortitude save. Let me check to see if he has anything to help him with this, just in case. Nope. Nope. I know these claws of the ice bear don't do nothing. Nah. Oh, okay. I totally forgot about. One thing I honestly forget about is traits. So Yaller wouldn't have finished off lucky, because Merch has the bloodthirsty racial trait. Whenever you make an attack that reduces a foe to 0 points or fewer, or you confirm a critical hit, your attack deals 1 additional point of damage. And it is multiplied by your crit modifier. Pardon me. So he would have basically slammed Lucky, causing him to double over, and basically, he stumbles for a few moments and then falls over dead. Like, it's definitely one of those things where it's like, it's kind of like when Houdini got punched. Like, he was alive for a little bit, but then he died. Except this one's a lot quicker. But anyways, okay. No, he does not have anything that would help him against fortitude saves, which he failed. Cool. Frequency 1 round per 6 rounds. This is going to be annoying. Son of a bitch. Yes, I'm coming. Does Herb Lore work on poisons? Herbal cure-all, oh, disease or poison. Okay. Pardon me. She sees the trap, sees that the blade is dripping with poison. And quickly brews up a cure-all, one of her cure-alls, Herb Lore, which will, let me find her. Boop, knock one of those off. Alright, she needs to make a profession herbalist check, which none of her stuff will help with that. But it's okay. Okay, yeah, she whips up a cure-all, and while Merch is swearing, she takes the opportunity to just shove the cure-all into his mouth. Son of a fucking... Fuck. Warn me next time. Oh, be quiet, you big baby. Yeah. And she will also use a charge off of her Wand of Cure Moderate. Since he did take a decent chunk of damage. 13 damage. That effectively negates the damage he took. Oh, now I'm going to be all sniffly. Lovely. 5 charges left on that. Okay. Let's remove the turn order again. They eventually do make their way down to I'll tell you what all they got like after I do all the RPing and clearing out the place afterwards. Let's move these so I can grab them. God. Shit. Doop 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 doop. Okay. Ski-doop. Scoop, scoop, scoop. Okay, okay. Alright. They do... Merch is starting to get impatient and just goes down basically just goes down the stairs into the basement and throws open the door at the end of the hall where he sees a couple of rats and Hucker Grawl, who is gonna be a fun fight. So, Yaller. Initiative of 10. Gretch. Initiative of 13. Merch. Initiative of 15. And then Zabas. Initiative of 14. Hey, look at that. They're all kind of clumped. And then... let's see here. Okay. Hucker gets an initiative of... He's got a high initiative. 16. Damn. Beat him by like 2. Or no, beat the highest one by 1. Ain't that a thing? And then Chuckles and Drooler, which are the 2 rats. Donkey rats, to be specifically. A 17 and a 10. So Chuckles will go first, and then Drooler. Drooler will go before Yaller. So Chuckles, well, see Merch and, oops, accidentally double clicked. Go. Scuttle up to, oh, I mean, not really scuttle, but, you know, that's the only word that came to my mind. So he's going to scuttle up to Merch. And will bite at Merch, who, even though he's flat-footed, that won't hit. Hucker. Let's see here. Tactics for Hucker. Does he have reach? I want to say he has reach. I can't remember if an ogre hook has a reach or not. Ogre hook. Tis a pole arm. Doesn't look like it though. Is it a martial weapon? So with the here it is. Nope. Okay. Yeah. All right. With the website I use to like look up random stuff, instead of going to the weapons page that has like a whole list of weapons, I just went to the weapon description. So Hucker is going to actually pick up that ogre hook and just go, man, that didn't do too well in my throat. Merch doesn't like rats snapping at him. We'll for kind of the first time in ever, we'll kind of sense motive at Hucker. Does sense motive have like a DC? Sense motive. Okay. Yeah, it does have DCs. Okay. But he's gonna just take that club straight to Chuckles. And with a 17 and an 18, that's definitely some damage. 24 damage total. As he swings twice at Chuckles. Zabas, who's just like at the top of the stairs, doesn't really want to risk a bomb, so he's just gonna fire off a shot with his crossbow and miss completely. Gretch is gonna produce flame. She didn't really prepare any offensive spells today, so she's just gonna throw fire at him. Let's see, firing in a melee, technically. Won't hit though, since she's firing in a melee. Oops. Drooler. Can kind of squeeze a little bit and try and get at a Merch, but won't get at him. Yaller sees Chuckles and will weird words at him. Versus touch, not gonna happen. She rolled a 12. They got a touch. You be quiet. They got a touch of 15. Now Chuckles gonna take a bite. Not gonna do anything with 11. And then Hucker. Hucker is going to live up to his name and grab the chair he was sitting on, move over here, and just throw it. So that would be -8 total. He's firing in a melee and using an improvised weapon. But he's got, what's his dex? 17. What does the 17 give me? +3, so he only has a. Well, okay. Oh no, it's a d20 roll. That'll terminate into a flat d20 because he's got a BAB of 5 and a dex of 3 or +3. So chair check, 18. Not gonna do it. An attempt was made. Merch will club. And now I'm burpy. We'll get Chuckles with the second swing, dealing 13 damage. Zabas will reload and fire again. That'll definitely hit, and he will take care of Chuckles. Gretch now has an eye on Hucker, and she's going to produce flame at him. Let's see, 13? Yeah, that'll hit him. Seven damage. Drooler's gonna move this. Gonna get in there. Take a bite at Merch, but not do anything. Y'all are now can also see Hucker. And she's gonna start weird wording at him. But not hit him. Well, no. Yeah, meets actually. Since he's got a touch AC of 11. So 18 damage. Now Hucker's gonna grab a chest. Or not really chest, like a box. And just chuck it at Merch again. And not do anything. Like, both the chair and the box are just busted on the door frame now. Merch is going to take a couple swings with that great club, but only hit once. With an 8 damage. Zabas gonna fire, but switch targets to Hucker. And that 23 definitely hits him. But since it's not his bombs, Gretch another produce flame for 5 damage on Hucker. Drooler gonna take a bite at Merch, not doing anything. Yaller. Weird words. Ooh. That definitely hits and damn near does max damage. So her thing's like, 4D D6. She rolled 2 6s and 2 5s. So that's pert near max damage. Some good shit. Now Hucker's gonna get into where Drooler was before, and he's gonna take that ogre hook and swing at Merch. Ah, here we go. He rolled a 5 with a plus 14 to his melee roll. So, no. It's not going to hit. Merch just going to keep swinging. Keep swinging. Double 14s on that swing. Which goes up to, makes that a 28 damage. That rat's not looking too well. Of course, now Zabas has to shoot at the rat since Hucker moved. -4. Not gonna do it. Gretch. Produce flame. Incinerates a rat. Drooler is off the board. Y'aller's gonna wait. She's gonna hold action until she can see Hucker again, who does hove into view. And he gets weird words for it. 26 damage. And then he starts swinging that ogre hook again. 17. Not gonna do it. Merch. He's having a good time clubbing. Only gets him with a 9 though. 9 damage, I should say. Since Hucker's got high AC. Zabas, finish him off, man. Crossbow, 27 to hit. That's a definite kill onto Hucker. And now, another pop from that healing wand brings Merch up to nearly full. That wand is running out though. But now, here's the fun fight. So after defeating Hucker, they find a set of double doors and push through and find a rather damp and steamy room, kind of filled with the smell of rotting vegetable matter. There's pools of mud and stagnant water on the mossy floor. The walls are caked in thick swaths of puffy fungus and mold. And in the center is like this mass of plant matter, it seems. And upon opening the door, you know, what page is that? 259. Merch goes, not much in here, except that thing. Is that like a tree? Kind of looks like a tree, but with That's a weird fucking tree. And then you hear the creaking of wood as the tree turns to him. And there's like, viney protuberances, and one of the protuberances opens up into kind of a mouth, and it goes. I don't think that's a fucking tree. Really? What gave you that idea? The fact that it has a mouth, or the fact that it started making noise? Or maybe maybe the fact that it's moving. Look, I don't know. Whatever. Let's just, kill the thing. So we can be done here. Yaller gets 18 on initiative. Gretch gets 7 on initiative. Merch gets 6 on initiative. Zavis gets 7 on initiative. Their turns will be going simultaneously since Zavis and Gretch have the same decks. And Muck Grawl, the Tendriculos, which is, a plant monster, will have an 11. So Yaller gets a better view. He goes, okay. Okay. Right. Mobile plant. Let me just look up plant traits. Because that's a thing that I need to know. Oh, okay. So she will do a knowledge nature. She knows nothing about this thing, since she rolled an 11. And I believe the DC for knowledge checks is, just off the top of my head, it's like a 15 plus the creature CR. So she's going to start singing about the glories of fire and how it makes their weapons stronger and does blazing blades bardic performance. Totally forgot the words for it there. And Muck Grawl has a reach of 15 feet. Oh shoot. Hold on. Size. Space, reach, and threatened squares. Quiet you. He's a huge boy. Okay, so he's a rather tall drink of water. It's in this diagram I'm looking at, so his reach unfortunately starts from the furthest edge of his token. So he's gonna full round action. I need to look up why he can do these things and what it means. Tendriculos. Okay. Yeah, okay. So his grab and his bite cause paralysis. Gotcha. Yeah, he's just got reach. And all of his things just kind of are on, like, weird vinies. So, he's just gonna take a bite first. You know, sample the product a little bit. Just get a little nibble. Onto merch, which will hit. And the 2 grabs, finding that he does, in fact, he is quite hungry, so he's going to grab the meal with both hands. And not do dick with those, but he will a muncha. He will a muncha, and he will a cruncha. A 2, a d6, plus 7 damage. Well, hey. You rolled a 6 and a 1. Plus 7 for 14 damage. And get grab, because all his things about grabbing. All that stuff's about a grabbing. La, 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 la. Let me switch back to D20s. Do. Plus 15. To grab merch. Roll to 25. Pretty sure that does it. He meets. And merch has to make a save against. Pardon me. Paralysis. I'm assuming fortitude. Ooh, man. DC of 18, and he missed it by 1. So, Muck Groll lashes out and bites at Merch, who takes damage. And as he gets bit, the sort of like the mouth has like it's attached to like a kind of a thicker vine, almost like an elephant's trunk, but with teeth. And it has like these longer bits that just kind of like curl around Merch to grab him. And as he gets grabbed, he starts to like, you know, shake a bit and go, "Get off me, you plant!" And is paralyzed for. Let me roll 7 rounds. Ooh, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna use all these dots here. Okay. Gretch sees this happen and goes, "Well, shit." And she's going to. She's actually just out of reach for him. But she's gonna take out her witch knife, which is that returning dagger. And she used like a ritual to turn it into basically a focus, as well as a weapon. And with a few, you know, creepy arcane words, conjures a floating knife, like a floating shadow facsimile of the knife she's holding above her. But that's her turn. She doesn't really want to move. Zabas will, however, move in to get, well, he doesn't have to, like, move around. He can just, you know, do his wall thing. And he's going to huck a bomb at Muck. Dealing 22 points of damage. Bit unfortunate for Muck. Since he's kind of a plant and can't really stop, drop, and roll, Murch is paralyzed. It feels like in situations like this, Murch just kind of gets shafted. You know? Yaller will also risk being grabbed. And we'll move over here and actually, well, let me rephrase that. She's actually gonna move in. She's feeling a little brave. You know, the fire is definitely burning brighter than it used to. Fills her with confidence. So she's gonna run in, still singing about it, and swing at Muck, but not hit because he's got a lot of AC. Muck, not really caring about the fire at the moment. More caring about feeding his hunger. Takes a point of damage. Actually, I'll look up regeneration real quick. Oh, no, wait. Regeneration. Regeneration. La 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 la. Stop functioning on the round following the attack. Okay. Well, I mean, he's on fire, so it's... How long does that last, by the by? Explosive bomb. How long do you last? La 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 la. It just lasts. Really? Huh. Ain't that a thing? Yep, it's just there. Okay. So Muck is going to maintain the grapple. Well, he's actually going to make another check, another grapple check. Which he nat 20's on. And the rest of the Fiddletop gang watches in horror as the longer tendrils at the end of the mouth, not really, like with a surprising swiftness, suddenly shove Murch into the vine and with a he gets sucked into the belly of the beast. Taking, oh man, swallow whole fucking sucks. Okay. Oh, Boise. So, man, really sucks that he got paralyzed because swallow whole deals bite damage. He's paralyzed, so he's considered helpless. So the bite damage crits. But I don't think the acid damage is just kind of a constant thing from, you know, the inside of the beast. So 2d6 plus 7 on a crit is bad. Let's see, you rolled a 4 and a 3, so that's an 8 and a 6. So that's 14 already, plus 7, which is... No. 15, 16, what am I doing? What am I counting on my fingers for? I have a calculator. I'm on a computer, which has a calculator on it, 21. So 21 from the bite, and then 2d6 acid damage. That's his action. So 6 extra damage from the acid. Gretch, so I believe with Twilight Knife you can move it. Yep, it flies out and right. If it has spell resistance, then the knife has a risk of breaking. But Tendriculoses do not have spell resistance, which is good. Lasts for a round per level, though. So I will put some dots on you. 3, 4, 5. The knife will deal damage. 14. That is that touch? No, that's against. Yeah, it's versus AC. Okay. So unfortunately, no. Zabas is gonna keep hucking bombs, because that's his deal. That's how he do. 14 versus touch. I mean, big boy doesn't have much touch. Oh no, wait. The knife could technically have gotten flanking, but that wouldn't have helped, because the big boy has got 19 AC. So merch, paralyzed. And he's paralyzed. Tell you what, I'll do the acid damage. We'll do the acid damage on Muck's turn. So y'all are gonna keep sort of swinging away. Now technically has flanking. 4 damage plus 2d4 fire damage. Max down that's a total of 8. Muck is now going to kind of... It doesn't have eyes, but it's going to look down at Yaller and full round her. So let's see here. That bite won't hit. The tentacles. 1 definitely hits. 2 hits with the tentacles. 1 is, unfortunately, a crit. So, 1d6 plus 3. Oh, man. So, the one that critted, max dice, so that's 15 damage. Plus 5, 20 damage. That's great. She's at 8. I keep rhyming all the timing. That one was a bit of a stretch. Plus grab. Grab-a-bab-a-bab-a-bab. Yeah, I think 22 will definitely get it. Plus fortitude save. Yaller's also paralyzed for 6 rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, God. Oh, God, it's grabbing me. Can a creature Now this raises a question. Can a creature swallow whole on multiple creatures? Oh, also Muckgrawl takes 6 fire damage. Or sorry, not 6 fire damage, d6 fire damage. He takes 5. It doesn't really say. I would assume so. I mean, it really depends on, like, the size of what it's trying to eat. Goblins are small. This is a huge creature. So I would say so. Gretch is going to keep going with the knife. But also gonna maybe Okay. Let's do the knife first. I believe that acts on her turn. Right? Twilight knife. Yep, yeah, you just choose whether to make it act. Okay. Twilight knife. Doesn't do it. Rolled a 10. She's going to cast Ray of Exhaustion. Ranged touch at 14. That'll definitely hit. The Tendriculos needs to make a fortitude save. And makes it. So it is fatigued instead. Fatigue. -2 penalty on strength and dex. Whoop-de-frickety do. Oh, also, 2d6 acid damage. Zabas will continue bombing, effectively slaying the creature. Though he's running real low on bombs. But now here's the problem. So, Merch's still paralyzed, and they gotta get him out somehow. So, oh man, they gotta get him out, and Gretch and Zabas are the only ones that can really, like, do anything about it. Man, okay. This is a fun little challenge. A fun little thought experiment. Okay, so what do we do here? A survival roll? To kind of like try and cut them open? Yeah. Yeah, let me check survival real quick. Survival. Avoid getting lost. Natural hazards. Follow tracks. Survive in the wilderness. What other trait? You know what? Gretch is going to make a profession herbalist check. To basically like part of her job is like looking at plants and seeing which ones are good, and like, you know, learning how to like if she's cultivating them, learning how to like know where to cut to either kill the plant or, you know, not kill it so it can grow back. Merch will suffer another 2d6, but with some help, with a little help from Zabas and well, not really Yaller because she's still paralyzed. They are able to cut Muck Grawl open and retrieve their friend while the body's still kind of burning. Well, that could have gone a lot worse. Quick thinking, Gretch. Well, yes, it was a bit of quick thinking, but, you know, I do what I can. And with that, I do believe somewhere is the... Yep. They do find the Grawl fortune, along with the gear of the Black Arrows. Oh, and I gotta do healing. Gretch will just start kind of, you know, she's gonna burn the rest of that wand. Let's start with Yaller since she has lower health. 10. Let me see how many times she can do it. Okay. That's 1 charge. 2 charges. Since it only has like 2 charges left, she's going to use the other 2 on Merch. 9 and 9 for an 18. Man, Merch didn't even get to like rage or nothing. Unfortunate. Does Merch have potions? He does not. Didn't even get to like use his medallion or anything. Okay, Gretch is going to pump a couple of cure wounds into each of them. So this one's for Yaller, and this one's for Merch. Somehow rolled 20 both times. But that will... bring Yaller up to full. And Merch up to okay. She's not going to use a Cure Series. She's going to pump a Cure Light into him, see how he feels. Maybe 2. Whoopsie, I clicked the wrong button. Man, these consistent rolls. She rolled 2 6s. Wild. Minimum rolls on both. That's wild. And while she's doing that, you know, Merch's paralysis wears off and he goes, quit, go away. Quit fussing over me. Oh, well, maybe I'll just leave your wounds the way they are then next time. Fuck off. And eventually they do return to the Black Arrows with many valuables in tow. I forgot where the hecky heck. Oh, it's over here. There it is. Okay. So the kind of spoils that they got, which I will divvy up. Let's see here. So they have 3 cleavers that function as large-sized, no, not large-sized, medium-sized masterwork hand axes. Lucky and MacLeod just kind of have, you know, short spears. There's also let's see, that requires a perception check. To see if they see that. Okay, skip over that one, I think. Yeah, because even with taking 10, Merch wouldn't be able to see it. Okay, skip over that. The stuff that Mammy had is a potion to cure moderate wounds. Another wand of magic missile, so that one will probably go to Yaller, though. Wand of Ray of Enfeeblement, a Wand of Vampiric Touch, a Master Quarterstaff, a Spellbook, and the Sack of Coins has 121 copper, 110 silver, 23 gold, along with 17 mostly skeletal severed fingers from those who did not survive the hand chopper trap. Let me roll a... Okay. There's also 5 flasks of acid in the attic, and with a bit of scrounging, after 10 minutes, 3 full sets of Masterwork Thieves tools. Hucker had a potion to cure moderate, set of +1 hide armor, +1 ogre hook, an amulet of natural armor, +1, and a collection of severed noses in a wax sealed tin, which is worthless, and 235 gold. I'm actually surprised Mamie didn't have anything on her. And inside the Grawl Fortune, there is an agate-studded gold ring worth 50 gold, a necklace of emeralds and silver, a necklace of emeralds and silver worth 350 gold, a pair of small leather gloves studded with pearls, which is actually gloves of arrow snaring, a large sack filled with assorted coins, which is which is those coins are 210 gold, 452 silver, and 108 copper. And there's also a ruby inlaid red dragon scale cloak clasp worth 600 gold. And along with the gear of the Black Arrows, there's also a rather fancy looking +1 shocking longbow of elven make. Which they make merch carry. And they eventually trot out of the house back into the... I gotta stretch. Oh, man. Back into to the barn. And Shalelu kind of looks a little bored until she sees the bow, and she goes, "Where did you get that? Was that with the ogres?" Yeah. It was with a whole stash. Well, I believe Jakardos will be happy to have that back. Oh, it's his? Yes. I mean, what bow? I don't know what you're talking about. And Merch attempts to hide it behind his back, but it's, you know, it's a medium-sized bow. So she kind of just glares at him. All right, fine. Here. I was just kidding anyways. I can't use the damn thing. Well, you all did a fine work, a fine job, helping out. Well, we promised we'd help you guys, try and take back Fort Rannoch, and that's what we're gonna do. I'm honestly not looking too forward to it, but promise is a promise, and it is our duty anyways. And they're right, boys. Yep. That sure is our duty. And plus, I've been wanting revenge on these damn ogres for a while. They're gonna get what's coming to them. Now that we got Miss Andasana here, plus you guys, I think we're gonna do just fine. Yes. I suppose we should make haste to Fort Rannoch and deal with this. Are you all well enough to travel? Yeah, I mean, you know, we got a little dinged up, but nothing we can't handle. A few nights of rest will be right as rain. So, after you guys. Yep. To Fort Rannoch. And that's where I'm going to end the episode. I can't remember if oh no, I promised an announcement. Or something like that. Or at the very least to talk about the change of the name of the podcast. So, changing the name of the podcast to Dead Pathfinder Society, because I was kind of getting tired of the previous name, and I really don't want there to be like any sort of confusion. Because I mean, you know, wordplay sometimes just doesn't land with people. But yeah, changing that. Gonna also be switching to a every 2 weeks format for releasing episodes, because as the episodes kind of get longer, doing it every week, it's just not really too tenable. Plus I'm working now, so yeah. Anyways, that's about all of that. So tune in next time for the assault on Fort Rannoch. I believe, let me check here. Did they just level up? Yes. Okay, they just leveled up to level 7. They leveled up previously. So yeah. I believe they leveled up before they got here. Let me just check Barbarian real quick, just to make sure I didn't set them to have a level up and then didn't do it. That'd be real not great. Level 7 Barbarian. Yep, okay. Everyone's all leveled up. They're gonna get a buttload of XP from this, and more later on. Anyways, I will tally that up, distribute loot appropriately. But until next time, I'll see you later.